Okay, got everything all situated here. So what's going on, everybody? Welcome to a more casual playthrough of Metroid Dread this time. The last time we played this, way back whenever the Dread mode came out, we played on the new Dread difficulty, which was like you die in one hit. And I wanted to do a more regular playthrough of this game now. Because I really like this game. And we never did like a full-blown playthrough of it. So I think what my plan is that this is going to be a 100% playthrough. To go for all the items. Now, this game is not normally going to take up the Tuesday, Wednesday slots. The only reason it's taking it up is HD version of Persona 3 Portable is close to release, and I don't really want to plan around that game coming out. So what I'm thinking is that Metroid Dread will take up the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday slots until Persona 3 Portable comes out. And then, if Metroid Dread is still going on, it will just take up the Thursday slot from then on. And that way I don't have to worry about like suddenly stopping another game. Just to make time for Persona 3 Portable, because that's what I'm mainly aiming for this month. Is starting a Persona 3 Portable stream when that version comes out. So, we're going to be going with normal mode. Like I said, this is going to be a sort of casual playthrough. While also getting like all the items. And I'm not going to bother like reading all this text and stuff. Since we've streamed this game before. I will say I really like all of these like recaps of the games. And this sort of recap and like some of the stuff that they do in this game in general, it makes me really want a remake of Fusion, because you can tell that Mercury Steam really wants to remake Fusion. And you know what? If there's anyone that I would want remaking Metroid Fusion, it's probably these guys. Because this game came out so good. Like, I was blown away when I played this the first time. And when I played this the first time, I was initially going to stream my first playthrough of it, but I decided, you know what, I kind of want my first playthrough to be on my own time, so that I can just sit back and just enjoy myself, you know? Just get immersed. And I'm really glad I did it that way, because I was just sitting there just blown away. I had so much fun with my first playthrough of this game, And like this is probably like in my top Metroid games now, I would say. I don't know. You'd have to like give me a lot of time to think of like my top Metroid games, but this would probably be up there, I would say.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward.
And I love the sort of the transition, sort of transitional suit that Samus has in this game, where it's like it's sort of rebuilding itself after Fusion. Because Fusion had that weird, like, organic looking suit. And this suit still has some of that organic looking stuff to it. But it's also got, like, the sort of metallic parts. So I love that we have this sort of, like, in-between suit here. Where it's not quite the power suit from the older games, but it's also not quite the fusion suit.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility.
And if blue is like the color of the default suit from now on, honestly, I'm not bothered. I actually kind of like it.
That way, gaining contact.
I think transitioning from the blue power suit to the orange Various suit is honestly like it's a much more interesting transition than the older games, so that went from yellow to orange. And in some games, like Prime, like the suit is so metallic that it's a little hard to tell, like, that the suit even, like, changed color at all, which I don't think it even did in Prime. I don't remember, though. It's been a good while since I've played Prime, actually. That's another game I wanna stream at some point. I also just really like this shade of blue in general. I will say the white parts on the suit don't really work for the Varia suit in my opinion, but I'll talk about that more once we actually get the Varia suit. That's another weird thing about this game, is you go like a very, very long time without the morph ball. It's kind of... It's weird. Like, playing this game after playing other Metroid games.
Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded.
And, like,
I've run a full
you
analysis,
get the
but
morph
I
ball.
cannot account for why you lost.
Like, in the other games, it's usually, like, if it's not...
changes in you.
If it's not already with you, like it is in, like, Metroid 2,
Whatever caused these changes,
it's usually, like, one of the first things you get. And in this game, it takes a while to get the morph ball. I was surprised. But I guess they wanted to, like, give you enough time with the slide.
The attacker's identity is not yet clear.
Because they designed this, like, slide mechanic, and I guess it would be kind of dumb for them to make this slide mechanic and then immediately give you the morph ball.
Precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist of multiple areas. Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may encounter pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground.
I like that
Do not enter them with your basic power
they
suit.
kept the storyline from
One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmission.
that she has the Metroid DNA, so you can't enter cold areas. But what's interesting is that they changed the way the Varia suit works in this game. Because in Fusion, the Varia suit let you enter cold areas. That was the whole reason you got the Varia suit. But in this game, they changed it to where the Varia suit only protects you from hot areas. They also heavily improved the melee counter that they introduced in the Metroid 2 remake. Feels a lot snappier than it did in Metroid 2. That's one thing I was a little concerned about when I heard that this game was going to be using the melee counter. I was worried it was going to be just like the Metroid 2 remake, where it seemed like that was like your main form of attack, and it wasn't the shooting. But they made it like much snappier in this game compared to Metroid 2 remake. So we haven't gotten into the main Emmy encounters yet. But could you imagine like a Metroid Fusion remake where the SAX has the AI of the Emmys, where like they can sense you like just by your like footsteps? I think that would be, like, terrifying. Especially because, like, in Fusion, you don't have a way to, like, defeat the SAX until, like, the very end of the game. Like, at least in Dread, they give you an ability to defeat the enemy. I had to open the map for a second there. You know what it is? I've been playing the Switch version of Persona 5 Strikers off screen. In that game, the map button is the minus button. So I want to hit the minus button to open the map. Another thing I like is that the thing that worried me about the melee counter was the fact that, like, the beams would kind of, like, suck compared to the melee counter, and so it would basically force you to use it. But in this game, it seems like the beams are decently powerful on their own. So you don't, like, necessarily need the melee counter. Because I feel like the fun of a Metroid game is just blasting everything in sight. Especially when you get, like, more powerful weapons and stuff. And that was one thing that was, like, a little annoying about the Metroid 2 remake. A lot of that game was just using the counter. And I was worried that Dread was going to have that same problem. But actually, you can get away with, like, just using your beam. And I'm glad, because I was worried that wasn't going to be a thing.
Uploading data.
Both enemy you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile.
Oh, that's great.
Enemy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you. Upon detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy's own exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you.
Well, that's wonderful.
There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first enemy. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
So we can't open these orange doors yet. So we gotta go this way. There I go, trying to open the map with the minus button again. I'm back here. I think I gotta go this way. There's an item like right here, but I can't get to it. I don't think you can get to that until you have the gravity suit, if memory serves. I will say I don't like the trend in these recent Metroid games, like Fusion and Zero Mission and Dread, where a lot of the items require you to basically wait until the very end of the game and then backtrack through like the whole game again. Because in Super Metroid, you could get most of the items on your way through like most areas. And I'm not really a fan of this new trend of having to wait until the very end of the game and go back through all the areas and get the rest of the items. Did it again. I'll probably keep doing it. My brain is in like Striker's mode right now. E. There we go. There's that missile tank that I missed. Why, hello there. Oh no. Well, first game over. It's gonna happen, trust me. Like, even on the normal difficulty. I kinda had no choice but to be seen there if I wanted to raise that. And our first power-up is the Charge Beam of all things. Which I think that was one of the first power-ups in Metroid 2 Remake, too. Okay. I don't remember what's through that other door. Now I'm curious. That's nothing I can do anyway. I think it's like a one-way path. You don't have the morph ball. Because that is one, like, way they make the morph ball useful. Is they give you these paths. They give you these paths that are like one block too high to dash under. So you actually do need the morph ball. This time, there's actually a point to getting these energy tanks. Unlike the last time we played this. Alright, so we gotta go up there. And I don't know who thought of the, like the multi-directional aiming here, or like the 360 aiming, but whoever you are, I love you. Like, I never knew that I wanted this in a Metroid game, till somebody finally gave it to me. Right, I think I actually have to go up here. I don't think we can actually go and defeat this Emmy yet. I think we do need to... We need to go and activate all of those, like... all of those, like, lava stations. They're called. might as well activate this save station. Alright, so here's the first one. Thermal fuel. Basically need to find all of these terminals here.
Uploading data.
There was no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of a chosen warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected. You have seen the warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here and send the enemy after you? The footage of the X-Parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return to the ship. You have activated the magma supply system that has restored power to the
Magma
closed
supply
thermal
system.
cells. Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first enemy. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an enemy is destroyed. There are 6 remaining enemy hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Alright. So basically what you have to do in this section is just watch the background and look for wherever this magma is leading you. Alright. I'm not exactly sure what the names of these enemies are that have, like, the energy. But with, like, the little orange... I think they're called Rinkas. Like, flying around, they remind me a lot of Mother Brain. So from here on, we're going to need to use the Omega Stream, which is basically just the regular beam for this cannon. Because now the enemies are going to have a sort of protective shield around their eye, So we need to destroy that first. And there we go. And now from here on, whenever you defeat an enemy, you'll get a new power-up. And this is kind of a sort of neat way to translate the spider ball, like, without actually having the morph ball. It only works on specific surfaces, but not like the spider ball where you it's basically anywhere. But I like these doors, like right here. You need to open them using the magnet, and then they just stay open. That's a neat way to block off certain areas. Now we have a shortcut. In that area, I think they want you to use the running counter, but I always just get like super close and then just wait. So this is kind of an interesting boss fight because the boss kind of ate the power-up that was supposed to be here. So he has the power-up now. Because you notice that Chozo statue in the background. That was where a power-up was supposed to be, but this thing ate it. So now he has the stealth power-up that we were supposed to get here. And that's kind of neat. This is another thing I love about these boss fights, is they have these little moments where you can use the counter. It like activates these like cinematic sequences. I missed it there, but... There's the power-up we were supposed to get. Phantom Cloak. Now, this is something not really a fan of, honestly. I don't really like it when games put important actions on the L3 and R3 buttons, basically like clicking in the stick. Not the biggest fan of that. And this isn't even like the worst example of it in this game. My least favorite example of it will be a little later. But I'm not really a fan of using L3 and R3 for main actions. I just think the buttons are kind of awkward. Alright, let's go to the next area. Now this is kind of an evil moment right here. So they put this door here. This isn't actually where you're supposed to go. There's like nothing in here you can do right now. There's like a superheated door that you can't use. And there's another superheated door right here. But this isn't actually where you're supposed to go. What you're actually supposed to do is blast away at this wall to find the path you're actually supposed to take. So that's one of the game's little, like, evil moments it has. don't remember if that's... I think... Yeah, okay. I was trying to remember what was down here. Because I knew this was the right way, but I couldn't remember what was actually down there that I couldn't do yet.
Uploading data.
CPR appears to be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas. I know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability. The Phantom Cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The Phantom Cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The Phantom Cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy.
I assume that they're like... They're using like a text-to-speech voice for Adam here? Because he's making a lot of the... like the sort of... the grammar mistakes that a text-to-speech voice would make. I mean, maybe it was intentional, I don't know. It's just whenever I hear some of the things he says, it definitely sounds like the typical, like, text-to-speech kind of voice. If that's what they were going for, kudos, you got it, but... I don't know if that's, like, exactly what they wanted. I don't remember. I don't... Oh, there we go. Like I said, I have not played this in a hot minute, so I'm gonna forget things, a lot of things. It'll be almost like playing it again for the first time. Listen, sir. It'll make the fact that I've decided to make this a 100% playthrough kind of interesting, because I'll have to remember how to get some of these items. Can't go that way yet. Alright. And now it knows I'm here. Right, this is where you really have to play with the magma flow. I remember this part now. I don't think you can do anything over here yet. Save room we can activate. Yeah, there's nothing we can do over here right now. Just gotta follow the flow. Oh, crud. Okay, that time it was in a much more convenient spot. Oh, I just barely grabbed that. Well, that's a grapple point. Can't do anything with that yet. Whoa. And these Emmy have not been in good spots. Ah. There we go. Must have patience.
Uploading data.
What do you got for me now, Adam?
ME stands for Extraplanetary Multiform Mobile Identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities. Its ability to configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any ME you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness. Study each ME carefully and use the Phantom Cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The Phantom Cloak reduces your mobility and consumes more AN when you move or shoot. It is still your best chance at survival. Do not hesitate to destroy an enemy whenever you discover more unique energy. This was not one of your original priorities. However, I see no other way to accomplish your goal. These existential threats cannot be sanctioned.
Well, I've already destroyed 2 of them, so... At this point, I think it's go big or go home. Alright. The lava has been cooled. now we gotta make our way all the way back through. Which actually isn't too long of a trek. We're really getting out of here. No, but of course, they put the Emmy right there. Ooh, that was close. We go up. Before we head up, we're gonna head this way. Since there's a energy part over here. I don't remember when that started being a thing. I don't remember if that was... I don't think it was... I think it might have been brand new for this game, the energy parts. I don't think that was a Metroid 2 remake thing. But yeah, Metroid is finally taking cues from Zelda. Giving us, giving us parts of an energy tank to collect, instead of full ones all the time. Not sure if I'm a fan of it, honestly. Kind of feels like padding. I don't know if all of these power-ups to collect was really necessary, but... Right, I think this is just a refill station. And I believe the item that's hidden here is like right here. Speed booster blocks. That's one thing I'm kind of mixed on, honestly. Like the way that the power-up hiding works, where they don't tell you the exact spot that it's in. They tell you the area. General area it can be found in. On the one hand, it's kind of neat that you sort of have to do the exploration yourself, and you have to like look for clues at where an item might be. But on the other hand, I was stumped on a few of these, I remember in my first playthrough. Because I just could not figure out where in this area they wanted me to look. So I think it's neat for the most part, but I think there were there were definitely like a couple of power-ups where I really wish they had just told me the spot. Alright. Now, I believe here we're actually going to be getting our first beam upgrade. I don't really consider the charge beam like one of the main beam upgrades. I kind of consider the charge beam its own thing, considering it, like, in every Metroid game it can work with every beam type. So I kind of consider it its own thing. But this is the first area where we're going to be getting one of the main beam upgrades, which is interesting because, again, we're getting a beam upgrade before we're even getting the Morph Ball. It's kind of crazy. Now, those blue saw blade things, I don't think you can do anything about them. Now, this is kind of an interesting part where they shut off the power and you kind of have to navigate your way through in the darkness. But if you know your like models, you can tell, oh, this is where the power-up's gonna be once I turn the lights back on. Because it's got that like hexagonal shape. Once I figure out how to turn the lights back on, I know where to find the power-up. We got the wide beam. It's not the spazer anymore. This is a post-fusion game, so it's the wide beam. And this, I'm honestly glad that this is the first, like, beam upgrade you get, because in Fusion, it was... Well, actually, in Fusion, I guess the charge beam was its own thing. Because it did actually change the way your beam looked. But having, like, the sort of spread shot beam as your first one in this game is really nice. And if you knew where to look, I think the spazer could be your first beam in Super Metroid. If you knew to look there, anyway. I don't think it was intended as your first beam upgrade in Super Metroid, but you can find it. That Emmy runs fast. I wonder what power it's gonna give me. Now, this game works on a checkpoint system where passing through specific areas, like Emmy zones and save points and stuff, will basically make the game autosave until you turn the game off. It's not a true autosave, but until you like quit the file, the game will keep track of where you were last. So there's no like dedicated autosave file, but as long as you're still playing the game, it will keep track of where you've been. You don't have to worry about saving the game all the time, as long as you keep playing. You just have to worry about saving when you know you're gonna shut the file down, or like close the file, shut the game down. Ah, dang it. Well, would you look at that? Don't expect me to get that perfectly too many times. Can't believe I got that. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go this way. There's the Emmy right there, right in the way. Okay, it's going that way. Good. Well, actually not good, because that's the way I have to go. There we go. We're good, we're good. Well, that was meant to be aimed at the Rinka, but I don't want energy. I want missiles. Well, I did it without missiles. Now this is where we're finally gonna get the Morph Ball. Which, it took longer than it does in most Metroid games. So, which way is it going? Going this way? I wish it would make up its mind. Now, as you can see, the further along you get with the Emmys, the more it's going to take to break their shield. And some of them get really difficult. I remember, I think the purple one later on gave me the most trouble in my first playthrough. Which I think that's the last one. But yeah, now we finally have the Morph Ball. Look at how many power-ups we got before we even got this one. And it even comes with the Spring Ball. Isn't that nice? They also made sure to make it slower than your, like, main movement. So you're not rolling everywhere, which is nice. You also keep the slide ability, and it's activated by pushing ZL while you're moving. And if you want to go into the Morph Ball, you double tap. So you can still use the slide if you want, which is nice. Now this right here I do appreciate, the Missile Plus tanks that give you like a ton of missiles. Well, you know what? I think we can actually go and get that one power-up, that one ability. Not that one ability, that one... I think it's an expansion, missile expansion or something. That one that's in the water that I mentioned you need the gravity suit for, I don't think you actually need the gravity suit. I think all you need is the Morph Ball. Yeah, there we go. You got it. Right, that's where we're gonna be coming from. We gotta go this way. Got my wires crossed. I remember this part like really threw me off. Like, I was trying to figure out which way they actually wanted me to go. And this is a very nice lead-in to what we're about to get, though. And I really love that with the Metroid 2 remake and this game, they gave these sort of Prime-like animations for getting the suits. Like, I love this. It really makes getting the suit upgrades special. And like I said, I'm not a fan of this color combination for the Varia suit. I don't think the white works here. Kind of makes her look like a creamsicle. I'm not really a big fan of the white on orange here. I think the white works a lot better with the purple later on with the gravity suit. Now, I do believe you can get this, that like, missile expansion now. Like, there's just enough energy tanks for you to get it, but I'm gonna wait. We're gonna have to backtrack through all these areas anyway. So I'm just gonna wait. No sense in taking all that damage. Now, if you did end up taking damage, like if you did end up actually going for that energy tank, they did actually give a way to heal yourself. I don't think that's what that's meant for. I think that's meant for if you did really bad at that one section there before the Varia suit. But that's the argument I've seen for going for that missile expansion early, is they give you an energy refill like right after it, so why not? But I just wait. Would be nice to have the missiles now, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, whoops, I have to... There we go. Don't have the bombs yet. Yeah. Come on. There we go. So a little shortcut here. And here comes the boss that Nintendo themselves spoiled. That people were really mad about them spoiling. Is that Kraid is in this game. And, like, if you've played a Metroid game, if you've fought Kraid, yeah, he's Kraid. You basically fight him, at least in this first part, you fight him the same way you always fight Kraid. So something really neat here is that they actually did give you a way to defeat Kraid with bombs if you happen to go get bombs before coming here. Because there is a way to go and get the bombs before fighting Kraid. If you use the bomb method, it insta-kills him, I believe. Not that he's a particularly hard boss. He's one of the first ones. And Kraid was actually hiding a power-up, which I guess he was in Super Metroid too, but he was hiding the Varia suit. I might have been thinking of Metroid 1, where like neither of the bosses were really hiding anything. But yeah, now we have the diffusion beam, which upgrades the charge beam. Have like a sort of explosion effect. This is basically how you're gonna shoot through walls without having the wave beam. Because it's gonna be a while before we get the wave beam. Can't remember, I think you do have to take that teleporter. But we can get this now. This little tank. Yeah, I think we do have to take this. Now I think you can get this energy part now. There's like a jump trick. Yeah, there we go. I just did it. So like there's like a slide jump. I don't exactly know how to explain how to do it. Basically, you wait until Samus is like basically like just off the platform that she's like sliding through, and you can actually jump. And you can use that to get, I think, the grapple beam. Get the grapple beam early, I think, with that method. Because the grapple beam area, the way to get to the grapple beam is nearby here. I don't remember where it is exactly. Here somewhere?
Uploading data.
This area, Gyrin, appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the blackout. Find the next generator and reactivate it. You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
Will do. I'm actually going to take this energy refill. Ow. Oh, wow. I think I gotta go up here. I think I'm in the wrong area, actually. I can't activate these yet, because I don't have the bombs. There we go. I think this is the right area. Not up there. So I might have actually been going the right way over here. All right. Now, I believe we actually have to go down this way. For that, I think we can do this now. Yeah. Can't do this now. Anyone else feel kind of bad for that creature? Kind of getting experimented on in there. Alright. Headed this way. Probably shouldn't have let that thing blow up, but whatever. Yeah, shoot. Well, didn't counter it that time. There are a few enemies that I think are just like... they're easier to counter than to just try to shoot normally. I don't remember having to take another detour before getting the speed booster, but must be we do. I'm like horribly forgetting this game. Oh yeah, you know what? Because I think we gotta go get the dash now. Which is another like great new ability. I hope we do get another Metroid game, another new Metroid game sooner than later. What now, Adam?
Uploading data.
The lower levels of Garenia are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
That's another thing I'm mixed on, is how quick they are to just say, oh yeah, you're gonna get these abilities. Like, we're not even gonna bother like hiding that from you. You're gonna get the space jump. You're gonna get the grapple beam. Don't worry. Like, cool, I guess, but considering when I like played this for the first time, like, I kind of wanted that stuff to be a surprise, you know? Like, this is a brand new Metroid game in a long time. I kind of want it to be a surprise at, like, what power-ups I'm gonna be getting. You know? Kind of kills a lot of the fun when you just tell me what I'm gonna get. Which I guess you could just look, in the older games, you could just look in the manual to see what abilities you're gonna get. But I never, like... Maybe it was just me, but when I was reading the manual back then, I didn't really, like... I didn't really comprehend a lot of the power-up stuff that they told me I was gonna get. So a lot of that stuff was still a surprise to me. And I'm sure, like, there are some Metroid abilities where you're like, okay, they kind of had to add this because it's Metroid. Like, it wouldn't be Metroid without it, but... I don't know, some of this stuff they've omitted. So, like... I would rather not know, like, what I'm getting. I'd like to find out for myself, like, what power-ups they kept, what ones they didn't, you know? That's just me. I knew that that was there. It was one of those things where, like, if you know what's there, you can get it now. There were a couple of playthroughs where I forgot it was there. And, like, I just, like, swam right past it. Like, just, like, sank right past it. And I was sinking down there. I've done that a few times. Oh wait, not yet. Gotta go this way. Make our way back up here. This time we're on the other side. What do you know? We'll actually be able to take this power up. An enemy eating it first. So we got the flash shift. And this is really neat. Like, this is a Metroid power-up I would have never considered. It's basically like a dash, but during, like, combat and stuff, it can act as, like, a dodge. You can do it up to 3 times. Like, I would have never considered this as a Metroid power-up. But now that I have it, like, I hope it's in other Metroid games they make later, because I really like it. It's like one of those things, like you don't know how much you wanted this until you receive it. And like, yeah. Like, I didn't know that I wanted an air dash in Metroid, but now that I have it, I don't want to let it go. Now, coming up is another power-up that if you don't get it now, you gotta wait until, like, way later. But you kind of have to know that you can get it now. It's this missile expansion up here. You can wall jump up to it to get it now. If you don't know you can do that, you gotta wait until you get the gravity suit. That's right, there's nothing in here. That's literally just for raising the water. Now, the dash does not work underwater, unfortunately. Okay, we are back in Dyron. Well, that was fast. Yeah. Dash is actually going to be really handy for dealing with these enemies. Alright. Coming up is probably my least favorite example of using the L3 and R3 buttons for main actions. And it kind of sucks because this is one of my favorite power-ups and I was really glad that they brought it back. I don't like how it's implemented though. Speed booster. So yeah, the speed booster in this game is activated with the left stick. I honestly don't understand why they did this. Because the thing is, when you're like running normally, like even with the speed booster on, it takes a little bit for it to activate. I feel like the way that Zero Mission and Fusion did it, where it activates automatically, was fine. Like, I really don't think it needed a dedicated button again. Now, that being said, Speed Booster in this game is freaking amazing. Because they added the ability to wall jump while you're Speed Booster. And that is the greatest thing they could have ever done. And it makes speed boosting like that much more fun. For puzzles like that, especially. Of course, they kept the good old Shine Spark. Now there's a power up like right here. There we go. Couldn't remember exactly how to get it. Yeah, this game is much more generous with the speed booster. You can like hit walls a little bit when you're speed boosting and it'll still keep the charge. And that just makes it so much more fun. Like I said, I'm not really a fan of how you use it, but I'm trying to remember where to go. This is where my memory is failing me in regards to this game. I think it's over here, actually. Now, I think when you activate all of the teleporters, you can use a teleporter to go, like, anywhere, which is nice. Okay. Saw that. Now, this is one thing I really like about this game, is its use of speed booster techniques that you wouldn't normally use in, like, regular gameplay. Like, there are a couple of moments where you have to use the Shine Spark. And that was never the case in the other Metroid games. The Shine Spark was always an advanced technique that you only used for getting extra items. But here, they actually make you use it. Now, if there's one thing I really love the implementation of, it's the grapple beam. If you've been following my streams for a while, you know that my favorite, like, video game item, like, type, is the grappling hook. Like, you put a grappling hook in your game, and I will love you forever. It is my favorite type of video game item, and the way they implemented it here, where they assigned it to the ZR button, so that you can just quickly activate it, unlike in, say, Super Metroid, where you had to, like, click on it, or like switch to it, I should say. Like, I love sort of quick implementation of it. Like, have made one of my favorite Metroid power-ups even better. Oh yeah, here's the first instance of a power bomb, but we can't actually use it. So we get this sort of unknown item kind of thing from Zero Mission. And it's kind of creepy. So yeah, there are a couple of power bomb expansions that you can collect before you're even allowed to use power bombs. But yeah, I love, like, in contrast to the speed booster, I love how the grappling beam was implemented in this game. They gave it like a shortcut button, as opposed to like making you select it in a menu. Which I think that technically started kind of in the Metroid 2 remake on 3DS, but it didn't have like a dedicated button. Basically, what you had to do was you just had to aim at a grapple point, and it would automatically register that you want to use the grapple beam. But here, they gave it a button so that you can tell the game that you want to use the grapple beam, as opposed to the game just kind of thinking that you want to use it because you're aiming at a grapple point, which I think is better overall. I don't think I ever ran into a problem with the way the grapple beam was implemented in the Metroid 2 remake, but the fact that they gave it a solution without really needing to was kind of nice. Now you can get this expansion up here. You can get it right now. I think you have to use the dash. There we go. Don't think they intend you to do it that way, but yeah, I love that they sort of they gave a solution to a problem that wasn't really a problem, I don't think. I didn't really need them to do that, but they did it. And I'm okay with it. So this is not good. And never mind, somebody fixed our problem. Now this is where, if you have not played the other Metroid games, you're about to get a lore dump that's not going to make any sense to you. You're a big Metroid fan like me. This is a really awesome part of the game. Because this is where they acknowledge like every part of the lore. And if there's one thing I really like about Metroid is that it is very careful about its lore. Like, it knows when to continue the story and how, you know? And I don't think there's ever been a time where they needed to like retcon things. I think they have perfectly weaved everything into the story.
Ashkar behek gabori dosh balan ili mathroid dosh ili tarin nalima hemsatar humbin bi galki sakra dosh horek bura ninu mehirin ili zoha hasana bimura gabara ili sahali dosh uran ili mathroid gal mir tostek ananakoden mugi akalai Ashkar behek hem ili maukin
And it's cool that we get, like, actual named Chozo here. The Chozo have always been a thing, but I don't think any of them, like, were ever named. I could be wrong on that, though. I especially hope that you've played Fusion. Because boy, does this game love Metroid Fusion. Ninu aros hakame, ninu mahar meheni, dos tumema, ninu mahar yoris. Ishili mathroe, meili agar nalima, habari bama mugi sarali, lina. What's cool is that because this is a Mercury Steam game, those screenshots, well, I guess they weren't really screenshots, those like pieces of artwork, Metroid 2 there, were very clearly based on the remake that they made. Which basically means that that is like acknowledged as the canon version of Metroid 2.
Ninu habar kumane hundosh devolen ili mathroidim ishkanulisa tamaharisbi.
Kino ulo druta. Ana maril sanur pura. Ay marhel kalom.
I love when the theme kicks in here. It gives me chills every time. It's giving me chills now. This was such a perfect part for this theme to kick in. And it's immediately cut off. Now there is a way to sort of like really damage this guy. You use the speed booster like that. There we go. There's like just enough room for you to use the speed booster there. So yeah, for a good while, thanks to this guy, we don't have to worry about the Emmys. which means we won't be getting any Emmy power-ups anytime soon, but it's fine. Oh yeah, here's another wall jump speed booster puzzle here. Oh man. I love the speed booster puzzles. I couldn't remember if there was something there. But yeah, we have an idea of where we need to go. Is opened the path for us. Last thing he did before he kicked the bucket. I just need to remember where that is. I think we gotta go that way.
Uploading data.
Our Faux friend has explained much. We now know why the enemy are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Raven beat Lord you here. He wants the Metroid DNA that exists only within you.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to think about that. Really, if you think about it, Samus is like the only Metroid left by technicality, just because she happens to have Metroid DNA within her.
I have confirmed that Quiet Road has deactivated all remaining enemy. You should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened. The route Quiet Road opened is in Durenia. Return there immediately.
Okay. Let's go. I guess this way. Yeah, we can open that shortcut now. You can see I open my map a lot just to confirm which way I'm going. Alright, we are back in the water land here. This time we can actually go this way. Now that we have the speed booster. Get up there. So there's a power up. I think it's on this side. If I can get up there. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was here somewhere. And we got ourselves a map. Oops. There we go. Now up here, like this is like a shortcut to this area over here. There's like a speedrunning trick you can use to blast open that spot there to go through the shortcut way, and this lets you skip a boss. I've never been able to do it though. Speaking of boss. There we go. Hey, Swiss cheese. Oh, that's right, you don't have any context for that. So, this is technically a game I've played already on stream. But when I played it, I played like the super hard mode where you die in one hit. So I just wanted to do like a normal difficulty this time, where I'm not dying in one hit. So that's what I mean by like I'm doing a regular playthrough, a casual playthrough. Because the first time I played this game on stream, it was like the super hard mode. You're like fairly new in terms of my viewers, so you don't really have the context for that. Because that was like one of the earlier games I played when I first started streaming like last year. Well, no, I guess now it'll be 2 years ago. Okay. See, that was the shortcut that, if I knew the speedrunning trick, I could have opened. Playing a World War II game at 12 a.m. while trying to help Aiden Dodge crack his wrist. That's certainly a side activity. Quite the combination of activities you got going there. Multitask. Okay. So there's another power-up we can get here. There we go. The speed booster. Ordinarily, you'd have to wait for the grapple, or not the grapple, the gravity suit, but I actually think you might be able to make that with the space jump. Because unlike in the other games, you can actually use the space jump underwater in this game. Another power-up, like, right here. There we go. Now, if you know what's coming, charge the speed booster here. Because that's like the only time you'll have room to use the speed booster in this room. Ow. Oh boy. Look, Mom, it's a Metroid game. Hey, Echo Tracker. I know, before Dread came out, we kind of forgotten what a Metroid game looks like. Been so long. There we go. Got him that time. And I don't think there's anything else in this room. I love that the grapple beam works on those little blue walls there. There we go. Oh yeah, here's the blue Emmy. It's shut off right now. Don't have to worry about it. Well, that was terrible timing. Let's try that again. There we go. My neighbor threatened to poison my dog? What the hell? What kind of neighbors you got?
Uploading data.
Samus, you are approaching the surface. This area, Gathering, appears to be...
I mean, I've heard people have bad neighbors before, but... Jesus.
The Emmy have been deactivated, but Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no
Ones that belong in an asylum? I'd say so. They're threatening to poison somebody's dog.
Abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power. One thing still eludes me. have motivated him.
Want to know why they threatened? Oh, probably something really stupid and petty, if I were to guess. Oh yeah, look at that. He's going to ruin the grass. Just how petty can we get here? Like, really? Are you that kind of a snob that you're gonna worry about the grass? And, like, even if you were worried about the grass, like, do they really think that you're gonna sick their dog on the grass just to, like, intentionally ruin it or something? Like, sheesh. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Am I don't know if I am. Pretty old hunting rifle. I think that's all we have here. Like, I think it's so old that we're not even sure if it works anymore. Also, I don't think we know where it is. At least I don't know where it is. Does this go? I don't remember where this goes. Thing would fly out of my hands. There's so much recoil. That's the thing that would, like, get me about, like, ever using a gun. I don't know if I could handle the recoil. I'm gonna go and plot my revenge. Okay, but I didn't hear anything. I'm not gonna be an accomplice in this. If something happens, I don't know you. I don't think this was the right way to go. No, I think the only things here is a recharge station. TLGR innocent. Damn right. I'm not getting involved in this. Kidding? Think I can afford a lawyer? I was going the wrong way the whole time. Now, this is one thing I really like that they kept from Fusion, is the fact that the missile upgrades stack. So now, you just have to use just the regular missile button, and you can use super missiles. You don't have to worry about switching between them. Okay, so we gotta go this way, I think. Thank God there haven't been any spelling mistakes tonight. Oh, that's right, I was gonna tell you, Swiss cheese. I almost made that very same spelling mistake that you constantly make. Using the U and the I. I caught myself before it happened, but I don't remember the context, but I was texting somebody about Nugget. And I just about used an I instead of a U. Luckily, I noticed before I sent out the text. Yeah, I was almost inflicted with the Swiss cheese curse. Nugget, good. The I, however, not good. Now, there's a power-up, like, right here. We're gonna get it on the way back through this area, but... Power-up that requires the speed booster. But we're gonna get it on the way back through, just so we don't have to backtrack. Hey look, a save point to activate. Well, this looks important. Well, the fact that they have to scan you before you can come into this area does not bode well. Ammo already at maximum capacity. Good to know. New viewer who dis? I don't have the view count up, so I don't know. I don't know what the view count is. It's a mystery. Ow. Mine? And this is where, boy, we really hope you played Fusion. This is where it's really not gonna make any sense. What are these jello things? Now, I can't remember where the power-up is here. There? Oh no, I think it's actually right... I think it's right there, actually. There's a power up here that's hidden by, like, speed booster blocks, and I think it's right... Okay, maybe it's not right there. Thought it was right here. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was right here all along. It's kind of hard to figure out, though. I thought it was, like, right here. Maybe it's in the corner. Yeah, red. It's certainly not there. There it is. I was just aiming... I wasn't aiming far left enough. Got another upgrade. Now we can destroy metallic enemies without the need of missiles. Which is always nice. So now we gotta get over there. we got ourselves another boss. Now they're gonna have us fight these, like, Chozo guys a lot. So get used to this particular type of boss. Because we're gonna be fighting versions of these guys a lot. Alright. Now, I don't remember if you can get this expansion yet. Okay, you can. And now that we've opened this area, we've kind of like opened the floodgates here because we've let all of the parasites into every other area. Well, that's certainly not good. Well, great. The Emmy are back online. So much for the smooth sailing we were going to be having. And there's that missile tank that we could have gotten earlier, but figured I might as well get it on the way back through. And now all of the parasite-infected enemies are everywhere.
Uploading data.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Raven Beak. His motives are still a mystery. But your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X-parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Okay. Now, what's nice with the plasma beam is that we can just rip through a lot of enemies now because of its piercing effect. Now we actually have to be careful because the blue Emmy is back online. What do you know? There it is right there. Ooh, that was close. You just about saw me. I don't think I can do anything right there. Well, this is handy. So I was going the wrong way, but I did find the map station, so... To me, I went the right way. Even though I didn't. Alright, let's try to go the right way this time. How am I even gonna get up there, though? Oh, whoops. I see how I gotta get up there. There we go. Let's go down here. Oh, crap. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Well, aren't you a big fella? I'm just gonna ignore you. It's a really long-winded path to the power-up. Alright, so here we have the spin boost. Now this... I'm not exactly sure what the point of this is. Apparently they didn't want to like add in the high jump again or something. Because that's what this effectively is. That this is the high jump. Without actually saying that it's the high jump. Because you press the jump button twice to go, like... Well, in these underwater sections, you press it to go a little further, but... Just press the jump button once, like... Again. You get to go, like, a little higher. And I feel like it could have just been the high jump. Because this power-up becomes obsolete really fast. So I'm not really sure where they were going with that. I guess they wanted to do something different from a typical Metroid game, but... Alright. So now that we have the spin boost... Traverse this whole area now. As long as we can get this thing out of our way. Thought that you had enough time to open that. But maybe you don't. Duh. Okay. I suppose, like, that's the purpose behind the spin boost, is those little sections right there. You gotta jump once and then time your other jump. Okay. Gotta get... But I can see that our little blue friend here is... through this area. Oh, really? You wanted to go that way? I thought he was gonna go down into that little crevice there. Now he's right there, which is actually a better spot for him. That way I can just run. heard the beginning of that, I apologize. That was me sneezing. I tried to hit the mute button before I started sneezing, but I don't think I quite made it. Oh no. He's always in the worst spots. Well, these should go a little quicker now that I have the super missiles. Alright. Where do I want to do this? I'd say this is... Actually, I don't know if I like that spot. Let's try this. Let's go down here now. I'm still here, even though I most certainly should be asleep. Well, I appreciate your time, Swiss cheese. Even if it's ill-advised. Alright, we have the ice missiles. We just barely got the super missiles recently, and we're already upgrading the missiles again. Alright. Let's go this way. I don't remember what's up here. Just cramped my hammies? Oh, that's right. I forgot that you get this power-up, like, really late. So this is the equivalent of, like, the scan pulse from the Metroid 2 remake. And you don't get that until now. Like, that was one of the first things you got in Metroid 2. Why is there a game called Nuke China? Yeah, that seems like in terrible taste. Whose idea was that? Okay. Now I gotta go over there. Can't go that bottom way just yet, because I don't have the space jump. What I can't do... Well, actually, I can't go that way anymore, because I just blocked that off. I'm gonna have to come back for that. Alright. Oh, that's right. This part you need the speed booster for. Is there enough room? There we go. Oh, that's right, it's right. Right. I remember how to do this now. Gotta, like, I don't think this is, like, in any way the intended method. Because I think they want you to wait. Huh? I'm trying to remember how to do this exactly. Because I think there's a way to get it now. Don't think that's it. There we go. Took a few attempts.
Uploading data.
This area, Frenia, appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makan conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X.
Oh, great.
Recall that the enemy in this area could see through terrain and stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Ravenbeak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
I don't think I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. I gotta go up. Maybe not. Maybe I was going the right way all along. Because I can't go through there, because that's cold. Oh, maybe down here? Sneak on by. Oh, crap. My attempt to sneak on by didn't really work. Now that I know the exact way I'm going, I should be able to sneak by a lot easier this time. There we go. And we got a map room. Don't think I want to go back in there just yet. I think I gotta go this way. Oh, maybe I do have to go back in there. There's no other way. Okay, I'm clearly not going the right way again. So I'm supposed to dunk myself in the water here. There we go. But now I can open this door. Okay, I'm going the right way now. Can't make it through there yet. Oh, this boss. This guy can be tricky. There we go. And he even turns into a Core X, like in Metroid Fusion. That's neat. Alright. Now we can get out of here. This will help us get to our next power-up, too. Which is all the way over there. Oh good, now there's two of them. One wasn't bad enough. Go down pretty quick to the storm missiles, though. Provided they don't try to ram you. I'm going the wrong way, actually. Gotta go this way. Hey, Bobo! I think you were here for when we played Metroid Dread the first time. But yeah, after we did that one playthrough back then, I decided I wanted to stream it again so that we could play like a normal game of Metroid Dread instead of that like super hard one-hit kill mode that I did back then. Okay, I think we're done here. And also, this time the playthrough is going to be 100%. We're going to be getting all the items this time, instead of going right to the end. Because there's actually a point to getting the items. Unlike in Dread mode, where everything is one hit no matter what. 100%? Yep. It's gonna be 100%. Which means right at the end of the game, we're gonna have to do a lot of backtracking. Okay. Now we have the space jump and the storm missiles. We can actually go get the gravity suit now, I think. The gravity suit is this way. I have not played Metroid Dread since the last time I played it on stream in Dread mode, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's unfamiliar to me. Probably gonna forget some item locations. Okay. If I was on the right side of that, I could actually open that up. I think I'm gonna go around, actually. Or wait. I don't even need to do that. I've got the space jump. Yeah, there we go. Let's open this up. Last time I played Dread was in early 2022 when I went on a cleanup duty at 100%. Yeah, I think when I first played it, I think I was just committed and like I just went for 100% in the first playthrough. So I ended up having to like backtrack all the way. I really wish they had found a way to make it so that you can get all the items on your way if you know where they are, but because that was something that Super Metroid did pretty well. If you knew where the items are, you could just go get them on your way. You didn't have to worry about backtracking. I imagine people who speedrun and sequence break this game could do it. Oh, I imagine if there is a way, the speedrunners have found it. Like, I think I remember seeing that there was, like, speedruns of Metroid Dread popping up really fast after it came out. Speedrunners find a way. I don't remember who said it, but it was something like it's kind of funny that speedrunners like dedicate so much time to spending less time playing video games or something like that. I've always wanted to like try a speedrun, but I don't even know what game that would be. I don't know if there's like a game that's like on the shorter side that I would like be dedicated to speedrunning. More time to spend, less time, yeah. I respect the commitment, though, yeah. Like, especially people who speedrun, like, longer games. Like, I've seen people speedrun, like, Persona 5 Royal. And I think they've gotten it down to, like, 12 hours or something, and, like, that's a commitment. You gotta, like, sit down for like, 12 hours straight. How? Like, if I were to speedrun something, it would probably be, like, on the shorter side. I've always wanted to try speedrunning, but what game, I have no idea. Yeah, that's the dilemma I have, is that I don't know, like, what game I would be dedicated enough to sit down and try to learn it in that fashion. Speedrun Mario 1? Actually, that might be super hard. Yeah, I think people have, like, really gotten down Mario 1. Like, I want to say it's almost, like, I actually think it's under 5 minutes now. And I don't even know if it's gone further than that. Like, it's been a while since I've looked at the times. Mario 1, but I think that's under 5 minutes now. I think it's been under 5 minutes for a while. Five minutes? How? They use the warp zones. Like, I know that much. Like, they definitely use the warp zones. And then I think the rest of it is just skilled movement. And I don't think I would ever have that kind of skilled movement. To play that game in under 5 minutes. Well, since we're waiting for the gravity suit animation here, I'm actually going to look it up. Let me see. Super Mario Brothers NES speedrun times. Any percent. See, any percent on NES Super Mario Brothers is 4 minutes 54 seconds. That is the top time. Warpless is 18 minutes 55 seconds. Yeah, no, I'm never doing that, that's for sure. I'm not that dedicated. To learn Mario 1 NES? Nah. I think not. Okay. There was a while where I actually wanted to try speedrunning Mario 64, but I think at this point the speedrun has like gotten down so crazy that I don't even think I could do that. Because there was a time where I like dedicated myself to learning like Mario 64 speedrunning tricks. But I don't think I ever got around to actually trying it, and I think by now the speedrun for Mario 64 has changed so much that I would have to like relearn everything again.
There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZDR has started to fall. I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you insulated from the effect of low temperatures. Even so, beware the unexpected and proceed with caution.
Can I get this now? No, those are screw attack blocks. Definitely not getting that now. Gravity will keep you nice and warm, Samus. Yeah, that's interesting because in Fusion, the Varia suit was what protected against cold, but here they decided to wait until the gravity suit to give you that ability. It's interesting. That's never had that ability before. I guess they felt that like too much of the game would open up if they gave you cold protection with the Varia suit. is lined with Sherpa. You can't see it, but like under the gravity suit, like Samus is wearing one of those like blankets that have the sleeves on them. I don't know like what the official name for those are. There we go. Oh, that's right, this guy's got a shield. Oh, dang it. Sir, I need your shield. Thank you. I have no idea if missiles are like faster on this guy, but like I always just spam the beams on these guys. Ew, it's puking. Yeah, they really, like... They did a good job at making, like, X-Parasite things in this game gross. Like, they went a little too far with the graphics in some areas. Like, I really didn't need to see how gross, like, X-infected things were. Like, you could've held back on that one. Oh, I forgot that those things do that. Now I think... Yeah, I knew there was a speed booster thing here. That's the technical term. Speed booster thing. Trust me, I heard it from Miyamoto himself. I don't even remember what's in here. Oh no, wait, I think you need the speed booster for... Yeah, okay. You need the speed booster for that. There we go. Dog is going ballistic. That's nothing new. Oh, that's right. There's something down here, too. I'm like slowly remembering some of these power-ups. Dog is just such a backseater. I don't know why he's gotta yell at me so much. Okay. I think I gotta go over here. Towards, Catarus. Can I get that now? No, it's frozen.
Uploading data.
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed from Cataris.
Well, that's great.
This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen. Find a way to thaw any frozen doors and pools you encounter. The central control system you activated in Cataris is still operational. Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem. The cooling has prevented you from exploring this area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
He thinks it's a vital ability of the screw attack variety. Okay. Well, thank you so much to Bobo, Echo Tracker, and Swiss Cheese for chatting with me today. I really appreciate it. And tomorrow, we will continue more Metroid Dread. Because, as I said at the beginning of the stream, the Thursday game is going to be taking the place of the Tuesday and Wednesday game until Persona 3 comes out in a couple of weeks here. Weeks from now, actually, I think. So yeah, the Thursday games are going to be taking up the Tuesday and Wednesday slots, so since tomorrow is Thursday, we're going to be continuing Metroid Dread. It probably means that this game's going to go by a lot faster than it normally would, because we're playing it almost every stream, but guess we'll just have to think of what to play after Metroid Dread then. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, I really appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow.